was scared. You was scared the popcorn reading
Big
class. Your
U
non reading
Duker.
ass.
Nigga, when they told you to read, you started.
Nigga, when they told you to read, you said I couldn't read. Oh, honest ass non reading ass nigga.
Tommy
When
just
they
seen
used
it
to
because he knew
ask,
you
when
can't
they
see
used
me.
to ask Rick, when they used to ask Rico to read,
Yeah,
he
keep on
just used
liking
to
it.
walk out
Keep
the
on liking it.
class.
We need 1,000 likes on this bitch. They ain't never popcorn read me. They already know what's going on. They
That
know a
shit
nigga can't read
embarrassing.
that shit.
Oh yeah, Rico, slow down. Okay.
What killer at?
Live
Killer.
restricted for some audience. We don't want no little folks in here. Only grown folks in my damn shit. Killer not even in here. Y'all didn't even add him in the party. Come here.
Man, I just sent Quan ass to invite him and read this shit. Join that shit, bitch. You got one more time to call me a bitch too, homie.
It's shot o'clock. Take your shots. Okay, I'm on my foot right quick. You gonna have to wait.
Bro, y'all trying to play, bro. Cause what the fuck is Quan doing?
I'm finna go, hold on.
Junkie, tell your boy
Coming
to
to
come
work, Rico.
outside. Ain't you like that? You like
Rico.
that? I'm in here.
Well, that's why I should jump your ass when I was at.
Fish mark. Wait, I gotta change my red club. Why the fuck them shoes still on? See what happens next on TikTok. Download now. Damn, I fucking yeah. Man, I need a damn stylist. What y'all do so I have for free? Cause I ain't paying. It says consuming substance features will also harm your health. Not TikTok trying to worry about my health. Whenever I might take hold on. They be faking for real. That's how I got my hair right now. The fresh target. Okay, target.
Yeah, who we waiting on now?
They be here for real.
Oh my god.
But you know, Cornflakes, he can take years being here.
He over there fucking up 8 line.
My boy got to snort an 8 line. 8 line of crack.
Yeah, he a crackhead. He been doing crack all his fucking life.
And look at my ears. I put on glasses in the house. I put these hoes in the house like this. See, if I have my hair goddamn twisted, yeah, they be right. They be here come for real. I need another watch. I gotta get some grills. I'm gonna spend that money. Well, they like spend that shit. Spend that shit. You gotta spend that shit. You can't die with it. I'll go spend it. That pussy, I will spend it. Sorry. I ain't no pay with no pussy. I might. Nah, I know a nigga that pay for pussy. I went to school with a nigga. I ain't never think a nigga will pay for some pussy. Nigga spent $100. He said, I don't want to talk. So cry me a pack. I know you can't have guns on your TikTok live, so I was finna be like, this a gun content, but do it. I don't know how to use TikTok. I don't know how to use TikTok. What's up? I don't know who came in this bitch, but what's up? Y'all just watch me do my whole hair. I just retwist my whole hair on TikTok live. Hey, y'all fully in this bitch stutter, bitch. The bowling pin. Who the hell we played goddamn what you call it with yesterday? Who just gonna be yesterday? My fault stream. We went on one man to get in here. But anyway, why we do that? What's up, whoever in here?
Hey, what
What's
you
up?
on, Rico?
You said what?
What you out on?
Shit. Nigga, I
You
was.
said Twitch?
Oh no. Whatever. What this shit is? I'm on TikTok. I'm trying to use TikTok shit. Tiki Talkie. How y'all use this bitch? Bro, go put them back in your room. Hell no. Hell no. I'm finna whoop some ass. Get this shit up out of here, cuz. And go on in your room with your toys. Bye-bye. Yes, bye-bye. Go take your toys in your room. Get up out of here. He suck, bro. Hell yeah, go take them toys right back in your room. Hey, cuz, he need to take all that shit way back in there, Jazz. I ain't playing. Motherfucker get me on room junkie as hell quick. All these motherfucking toys. I'm gonna throw them away. But I just retwisted my whole hair on the TikTok shit, and this shit did not come out right. I ain't putting my hair down. I ain't taking this shit out. I just needed my hair look good, look decent, I guess. I need a damn hairstylist that's gonna braid my hair for free. You gotta go PP. Do y'all know some people that trying to start their hair business? I can be a free dummy head. What's up? What's up? What's up? Make sure y'all when y'all come in there, bitch, speak. We got 314 hearts in this bitch. I need y'all to heart this bitch up. I don't know what that means, but heart this bitch up to 1,000. We finna get my TikTok popping. We finna get this bitch popping.
You can't move it closer.
What? I'm gonna hop on TikTok probably like every day of the week, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, drop in. Oh, hold on. I don't. Let me see. Let's see. This nigga scared to get on the TikToky live. The TikToky live. You need to be playing the games on here. I don't want to play the game on TikTok. Dirty mouth having that nigga. Yuck mouth having that nigga. Cotton mouth having that
Y'all
nigga.
lost?
Shut your nasty ass up. Huh?
Y'all lost?
We waiting on you, cuz.
You
Oh, I just
stupid
be on one
nigga.
of y'all. We in a red with 3.
Yeah. Hey, join the TikTok live. Let's see.
Send me the
Ah!
thing, bro, so we can be on that thing together.
Let me see. Hold on, I'm trying to find your name on this bitch.
Send me the shit right there. Send it to my phone.
Wait, which one? A gaming
Uh,
one?
it's dot tripstar. No, it's dot tripstar.
I don't want to do no drop in gifts. What? Hmm? That ain't no train. What the hell? Why it won't let me type that bitch in? Hey, how y'all ask somebody on live? What? Somebody sent the rose. What the hell a rose is? You trying me on some sweet shit? I feel old because I don't get on TikTok. I just use this shit to look up stuff. Oh, I found this shit. This shit say quit invite. Bro, you on TikTok?
Boy ain't even back yet, bro.
Bro, you gotta go live, bro. I can't add you to it until you go live.
Add me in that bit.
You gotta go live on TikTok.
Where's your TikTok, bro?
What's your TikTok? I'm already on it.
My shit Backstreet Brad. It's like Backstreet and that, bro.
You said Bradstreet.Brad.
Still got 3. You said, hold up.
No, you gotta go live, bro.
Hold up, put it on my other phone.
What? Huh? You playing with your toys? How you gonna ask your own question? This nigga breasting dance on goddamn TikTok. Ah! What the fuck wrong with my shit? How long? I gotta try my phone. Not this one, my other one. Did be here for real. Be badges. What the fuck? What the fuck a rose mean though? What? You got hiccups? What about it? I'm mad that you brought these toys in here. I thought they told you not to. According one name in the squad, he in here. Boom, 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 boom. Ain't no spots of room. This boy there right here. I can't even draw my piece. Alright, get off your phone, bruh. They got them lose. We was doing good yesterday. I know what it does. Played about down 2 hours of down rate yesterday. This shit got down long as hell.
Bro, I don't see your TikTok, homie. I don't see your TikTok going no Rico.
I just sent an
Ain't
invite.
live yet. Y'all already started.
Yeah, I sent y'all an invite. Oh, I don't know. I don't use that bit.
Preston, what's your order?
Get me out the game. Y'all boy quit. Y'all boy quit.
And then like,
Oh, Quan wasn't even in there, Rico.
bitch, you ain't in here.
Yeah, that's what I
No,
said. Just
your
kick
ass
me.
not in the what you call it? You
Just
got the
kick me.
you
Cuz.
got the what is it, the TikTok shit? The invite?
Ooh,
You.
uh-uh. I had got on mine. But I didn't come out there. I thought they were gonna let me do it. Join while we all.
I had sent you an invite. Something wrong. Pee. They say you old, but old though. We got that bit.
Yeah, I just sent both of y'all niggas invite. You gotta turn that bitch on.
I don't know how you work that bit.
But that nigga got his. Oh yeah, I'm finna do that shit too.
Sure.
I don't know if I got the invite. Let me see.
All right, let's go to the
Bye, man, D-Lo. Boy, who the fuck is this?
Bro, what the fuck did I just do?
Bruh. I always get the fuck out of TikTok. Y'all niggas sweet on fuck. I don't know.
Betty told him to box some titties, boy. Hey, tell it. Hold on. Hold on.
yeah, yesterday though. It was probably the same shit you talking about. Where you at, Bash?
I'm joining up on y'all. Well, no, both them niggas. Bow! Hey, how I get that look? Hold on. Put that shit on too. That's it. Oh. Bro, I don't see shit. Where the fuck y'all shit at?
What is that?
Say what? Oh hell nah. Y'all ain't even got no drip in the cool.
Oh, driving and shit. Yeah,
Nah, bro, we finna go to
ain't going no fucking. So,
nigga. We already said we.
he only got 5.
I'm not finna take all day to go over your ass.
Well, you play against your cousin.
Nigga, that's on a whole deal, nigga. Like on my main. Alright, really go, bro. We not going no theater, bro. We going to the rig, man. Hey, who the fuck is that? Hey, you should have put 2K26 in the fucking the hashtag, bro. All right, man, we going to red, bro. Let's go, bro. Y'all, we been waiting for fucking an hour now, bro. Finna eat. I'm telling y'all.
Man, you suck. I don't care what you
Fucking. Hold
do.
on, we ain't kids no more, nigga. Get your ass in a chokehold. Man, damn. This nigga over here talking to his damn self. One done left again.
But you don't want that ain't
Where we at?
gator.
Come to the door, Corn. Good little stream, y'all. Stream.
The hell, we can lose.
Damn, right.
Damn. Now we can see who lied about that meter. I can't get that nigga.
Bruh, fuck no, bruh.
Bitch, you wanted to come out here.
They know we got Glocks, so we got the fire right soon. They know ain't no stopping, stop me trying to move. I bet we gon' drop. So I'm topping up and pop the phone loose.
Throw it out, Rigo.
They know bitch. I'm not the shit that I find. They know I'm torn. I don't think I'm a done. They know I ain't there because I ain't seen shit funny. They know the team nigga be putting something like a woman. I'm going to bitch good. I stuff the dick out of the sun. But I'm telling that. But I'm telling me. But I rip for me. Ain't never stepped on me. Now my niggas step on me. Them niggas step on real good. So like I'm rip for me. I'm here to for me. Yeah. I know I'm gonna break my down. I want to do it feel like that.
I thought they was out on them.
Bring back your leg.
That thing weak, but yeah, keep letting them dunk it. I need to shoot a fucking three.
That was the Friday. Nigga stop shit for life. Let's see what God say. Fuck that nigga bitch. And I'm I don't want to step on him. I know he want to step on me.
That nigga not running point no more.
Yes, he is. But
Shit don't do it for the child. If I like you, when you get on the learning power. This was a little ride. Right stuff, now I got you back. It's like I book a cash. I'm shopping for the bag. Hey, we won't be back. I'm out there with no hands. He playing a low shit. Go to man. Go to that. Got me low today. I'm the other man. Hold on, make the floor right there. Raise that. Hold on, make the floor. Oh, I know my fantasy. So I told that bitch stay on my dick. I didn't see from the bitch. I go and get it. Or never had nobody else for shit. But now this was stuff in there. I apologize. I swear I made up some other shit. They don't stop me cold again. I'm busting it down. But the shoes, but I will never love this. No, this shit, I'm a trust this. I'm a go on. Shit, don't do it for the child. If I like you, when you get I'm all over. This is the learning power. This was a little ride. Like stuff, now I got you back. It's like I book a gas. I'm shopping really so fast. Hey, we move fast. Get out of ass. Keep playing the low shit. Go to man.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms, it's not too soon to talk to your doctor about Entyvio for moderate to severe Crohn's and learn about the results you need, including rapid symptom and long-term. Entyvio is the only gut treatment for Crohn's that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Infusion and serious after treatment. Entyvio increased risk of liver problems and serious infection, although unlikely, a rare brain infection. Doctor may test for TB. Tell your doctor if you are prone to or have an infection, sores, or flu-like symptoms. Learn more about the only treatment for Crohn's that works right where you need, and ask your doctor about gut-focused Entyvio, including the Entyvio. Gut-focused Entyvio.
This nigga suck, bro. I faded. 250 nigga be fade. Who took that test in the shot?
So long, I can give it up. Oh no, I've been going through so much, that's probably why I'm so strong. Cause the guys in the night, you say what I'm going so long. Trust you on the life, I'm trying to leave slow. Baby, I'm not to the trying, I'm told me turn slow. I feel like I gotta burn some more. Life, I'm ready for the battle. So you stick with the life that you can't look me in my eyes. You gon' slide, you gon' ride, and I'm gon' ride. You gon' dive, and I'm gon' dive. You gon' shoot, and you gon' drive. Real niggas never die. Niggas cry, you feel this noise loud. And they can't take why I got so much pain inside. Said I know I never give it up, but love I try. I see my name on the background. And they gon' know I fall so cold. I've been thinking about my niggas, they been going so low. Feel like you giving up, oh no. I've been going through so much, that's probably why I'm so strong. They go on my pride. I'm sick and tired of trying. I know that these bitches gon' lie. I know that one day we gon' die. I think I might close my eyes. Now I'm on because I'm driving. Work the truck, I'm blasting. Work you slay. And they on the mind, stay so long. I don't know what will this shit get to know. I'm not free flat. We go slow, I'm the road on this time. I'm mighty bold. I'm down. I used to slow it down. And they can't take why so much pain on the side. Said I don't know how to give it up, but love I too. I see my name about the window. And they wanna know I'm so fun. I'm a little mama, little go so low. Feel like you giving up. Oh no, oh no. I've been going through so much. I'm so slow. That's why I'm
Now I can just stay.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? Not too soon to talk to your doctor about Entyvio for moderate to severe Crohn's and learn about the results of you, including rapid symptom relief and long-term remission. Entyvio is
Well, Entyvio. Bro, that's what you get for that pass me the ball. Yeah, this shit over with. Bro, he gave me a shot. Tommy. Tell my fault. I moved that first shot. Yo, what it do? It's time to take a shot. But what the fuck was that? Bro, you suck, bro. I'm right there in the corner, man. Get up, Craig. What is wrong with you, bro? You fuck now give us a damn shit. Fuck. What's up, twin? You still at work? Man, they spot some bullshit. And he made that shit. And he made that shit. He made that bullshit. So you sent a rose. What the hell a rose mean? You been pulling that shit. But you had one more pass, boy. No steal. Hey, Quan. Hey, Quan, come to the game chat. Them folks arguing with Braxton. You heard me? Bro. Nah, y'all niggas up north gay as fuck. Y'all niggas up north gay. Oh, that zesty shit y'all be doing. But we really could have won that shit. Cause I'm over there helping defense. Niggas kept on taking dumbass shots. Nigga ass. Hey, let's go to Antioch. Let's go to Antioch. Let's go to Antioch. Let's go to Antioch. Let's go to Antioch.
Yeah, Quan, let's do it. Let's go. Who the fuck is you talking to, home? Nah, Rico, you really suck, bro. Your nigga had 43 points for real, bro.
Man, I'm helping y'all out. Ain't nobody got
We
them
don't
there
need
open.
help. It looked like you needed help.
Nah.
I ain't right now though, bitch.
Yeah, I'm eating too, bro. We can take a little break. We need one after that ad whooping. Rico, take a shot. Do what you gotta do, bro. Fine, right? Cause you some shit.
Hey, how the fuck you see these roses? How you cash out on these hoes? What's up, cuz? What? Sell TikTok.
Well, what the hell y'all got to eat?
Shit. The damn ball. Bing, bing, bing. Go get your toys, go put in your room. My blanket. My blanket. Get my blanket. What I tell you about using your teeth? You better punch. Use your hands. You gotta go pee? You piss on that floor. That's your ass. I can't wait to whoop your ass. Oh, yeah, Black. Oh, I forgot this shit. Make it take it. I'm on this shit.
Rico, what the hell you playing?
1v1 court. I just miss. I hate this shit. It should be lagging right here. This shit suck, but this shit ass.
No.
Come here. Got it, bitch. Hold on, wait. I'm finna goddamn. I'm finna go look at what you look like, and I'm finna get on your stupid ass. Come here. This man taking a middies.
Most done.
Ain't let me dunk on this nigga. Like how you don't got no damn mama. He hit that midi. Bro, he wasn't. See, when it be like that, that shit do not be contested, bro. Send a nigga wide open. Y'all come.
SC Trail, man, you already know the deal, huh?
Being treated like a child. What the fuck are y'all be talking? I'm in here. I'm in the red. Let me change my animation. Go back to what I had.
I mean, you right. Hey, Rico, fuck you, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? But he right, though. PC is winning overall, though. They just been on bullshit lately, like it's pregnant or on this period. Fuck PlayStation. Shit, fuck Xbox too, like I said. Nigga, fuck PC too.
What? Sada, who the hell is you telling me stop? I'm playing with folks. You not understand that? Unless you trying to put up some money on it, then we can play that bit. I'm not finna just play with you just to play. I don't even play that shit for real.
66 Mustang.
When we got down blowing me up about goddamn playing.
It's currently. Oh God, moisture. Oh God, moisture. Dial it back, God. Dial it back.
Take me to the paint, but you never catch me slipping.
What's the nigga paint?
I could have give off a whipping. You feel me? Not for money,
You need to stay out my business. Why would you say up in a song, son of a dick and it's serious, baby, just leave me alone. Thinking of backwood, back of the wood. Sometimes I feel asking myself, do they really love me? Got my city on. Going fast, you know, but they be on period and they're going so fast. You try to eat or grab a DoorDash. What is it? What is it? Let me go smoke my goddamn shit while we wait on these niggas. They're crazy about my pill. You can stay, but not right here. Go crazy about my pill. Should we shoot that gun at these niggas? I heard somebody creeping through the back door.
Oh shit. I ain't even see your ass invite me to Tom. They do it.
Good one.
fellas.
Yeah. I'm let me know.
Oh, I just sent you one. Rico, I just sent you one too.
What a setup.
Say what? Bro, we need that nigga AJ.
What? Oh, come on.
Hey, I'm gonna give us a fifth, bro.
What? What? No. I'm finna pop that goddamn FN. I heard somebody in the back. Wait. Let's see how better the FN. I'm finna shoot somebody in the ass. It said invite expired. I been on Perks and Drinks.
Tom,
Yeah.
I done caught up with you, a kid now, home.
What you mean? No, you ain't
Well,
got
I
no dog.
said. Yeah.
Oh, you got one on the way. About the same person?
Hell no.
Oh, yeah, you through.
One of us going on child support on the car.
You said who?
Oh.
I'm trying to put
What
my
they tell
baby.
you?
You said you going on child
Tell
support.
you. See that big goddamn.
But I ain't even know.
See that big goddamn.
Rico
Go.
had going to jail. Hey, Quan.
See that big goddamn.
Rico, your ass finna go to jail.
CDB got
Who finna go to
Where the
jail?
hell y'all at? Y'all niggas at the door?
Yeah, I'm about to go.
Am I at the door? Let me see.
You ain't ready for it.
Yeah, Rico ass
Oh
going
no,
to
I was on
jail.
my phone. What's up, man? It don't jam. I ain't sure that bit in 4 months.
Now we playing comp.
I say, Quan, you can switch the AI.
Yeah, I better stream this, bro. We gonna play for it. Damn, I got caught on the AI. The AI just fucking stood there.
Oh, yeah, true.
Let me see, Tony. Damn, bro. What? Bro.
It's normal.
My fault. I'll try to hit you first.
Going straight up, man. My bad.
Down.
Oh, yeah, up.
You only get one of those. What?
You do it again.
You want some more chocolate
We're
milk?
gonna be right on you.
No, strawberry milk.
Okay.
Strawberry milk.
Strawberry?
Strawberry milk.
Alright.
Good too. Do it. They done patched that nigga. He ain't playing no more.
Bad bars. Alright.
There ain't no fucking foul, bro.
I'm still there. That's with me.
Come on, that's full meter.
I thought you were gonna shoot. I gotta go at you then. Doing all that. No one.
Good time. Terrible foul.
You gotta get a board, bro.
That I am grabbing them.
You can grab one.
Dang, he just know how
You
to
can't get
shoot.
those. That's it. I tried to hit you.
Oh. I'm on him, Rico.
Oh, the shoe. I'm sorry.
You're not ripping me.
That's on me. I bought him in now.
What the fuck?
Getting the fucking ball back. Bro, you been playing the same way all.
You know I
I mean,
come back
nigga.
out here with you. Every time I play with you, it fuck how I play up.
I mean, I ain't been playing bad.
You been playing
Nigga,
the
I ain't
same
been.
way since the game came out.
You know what I'm saying? I'm playing these. I ain't
No,
nigga.
you
My
not,
nigga.
bro. You 7-4, ain't, bro.
I ain't playing bad though, cuz.
We ain't had that problem
Play
yesterday.
bad when you play earlier. Play your cousin, you know. He called me just to lose.
Them niggas got Zans, bro.
Why you call me?
Cuz nigga wasn't going to fit shit. Losing
Fuck,
my
I
court.
want to lose that.
I had to shoot it. Bryce can't get a board. Nigga sound
Nigga,
phone.
it's two centers.
Oh yeah. I got you, Bryce.
They really won.
It's two centers on the team, bro. On their team.
Up one.
Oh, where you
It's
Still got
two
another one.
centers.
You ain't
Yeah,
understand
I'm
what I'm
going
saying.
one. And they
Well,
keep
he
getting
got
the
that
fucking
big.
ball back.
I switch out a bit, man. I
Really?
switch out a bit, man.
Yeah, I ain't.
Hey, I'm done, bro. This shit ass, bro. Nigga
No,
missing
I see why I
weird
did
ass
this, yeah.
shot. Niggas missing shots that I ain't never missed before, bro. Yeah.
I'm on the stream.
I'm just going back. I'm
Thought you had got better, bro.
Go get open.
nigga,
I
I'm
don't need
fine.
that.
Bro, hell no.
I hate when niggas get the bro. 2K hoeing me, bro.
Just pass it, bro. You don't get an
2K
assist.
hoeing me though, bro. Y'all see this shit?
I'm seeing that, but it's alright,
Yeah,
nigga.
every other day.
2K hoeing the fuck out of a nigga, bro.
I ain't go no more. Could have been everything but.
Bro, so I don't want to scream, bro. Look how this nigga scoring, bro.
They're not giving me no fucking dunk or nothing.
Oh, still. Boy, playing ball, bro.
I swear, boy, you
Tom,
like
your
bad
nigga
luck.
got the most points.
Yeah, that me. I got the most point. I did not call for that, bro. Look at this nigga.
That was a putback, bro. What you? All right, bro. We gonna come back.
No, bro.
Y'all need to gotta lock in.
No, you gotta lock in.
I'm locked in.
Oh
Why the fuck I can't make my
That's why my
shots?
nigga scoring. Cause you missing, I'm going for the board.
Nigga, my shots, the shots I'm missing and shots I don't even miss though. Oh. Wrong controller. One of my analyzers said got slip drifting. My bad. Everybody calm the fuck down and shut the fuck up, man, before I get mad.
Oh,
hell
Quan, you did that shit times in a row.
But it count right here.
All right, bro. Second quarter. This our quarter.
Say you bad luck. I definitely lose with you.
Fuck your man, bro. Oh, hell no. Hell no, bro.
I go play Sim.
Yeah, bro. I want to go get on my.
Yeah, go do something.
Yeah, nigga, y'all ain't finna keep disrespecting my son like he said or something. What this shit opening? Bro, this nigga got a Zen.
Say everybody got one.
Nigga, I want to, bro. I can literally share my shit. My shit is hitting excellent every time. Wide open. The shot just ain't dropping. That shit. And my shit say it.
Press. Nigga graded out. Yeah, you an ad, bro. It ain't like.
They cheated me, bro.
Yeah, they cheated.
That shit don't make no sense.
2K ain't fucking with a nigga, bro.
You ad, bro.
What's up? What? If the man want to call it, go to Red.
We come back on Nebraska.
Yo,
That shit so ad. I knew you coming in for that.
Bro, I can't. Nigga double and shit. I can't get it. Hey, y'all him. Passing the ball.
What? The what? Snowball fight.
Bro.
This shit ain't even go up.
Oh, how you say?
God damn it.
She can no longer. First time since entering the future, death feels certain. Then the sea explodes. 4 humpback whales burst into the battle, 30 tons each, covered in thick barnacles that act like natural armor. Marine biologists have documented this extraordinary behavior for decades. Humpbacks often interrupt orca territory simply to protect another animal. The enormous whales drive straight into the orca formation. Massive tails send water in the air. Sized hunters, nation, by giants twice their size, finally retreat into the battle is over.
Man.
Barely alive.
Yeah, what quarter y'all in?
4.
Bro, don't worry about it, bro.
Or, sorry.
You got your chain, bitch.
Oh, that's only my fault. I had that 3. It could have been worse.
Bro, hell no.
Oh, that was a 3.
When you came back. Wanna read? I already got 5. I don't have this help. Yeah, I have to take 2 or something.
Hell no.
why would they? $3 bro. Bro, even the AI.
How to feel?
Kill him up be on.
He ain't doing a damn party. But they're probably the baby mama.
I earned $1 from this shit. I mean, yeah, $1. What I need to put on this bit? Driver layups, yeah.
Hold up, phone, I'm coming.
Yeah, it's so funny. The more we talk, the more I realize how completely opposite we are from each other. Actually, quite hilarious. But I just be like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna cap. I like a good little road trip, but I just, but what was I saying? Yeah, no, I ain't gonna cap. I've known Florida all my life. I know Miami more than every other part of Florida, but yeah, I love Florida. You can never make me change my mind about Florida. I ain't gonna lie. Florida ain't never did me wrong. But damn, what you thinking I think about the next one? But
Here I come. Send another invite.
you know, everybody got their own cup of tea. Cause I love the beach. Yeah, I love the beach. If I could be the beach, I'd be with it. But yeah, that's how my sister was. She ain't really like all the sand and shit. But I don't know. I didn't care. Cause I mean, shit, it's not that deep. But that just to me, cause I'm just like a real one with the earth type of bitch. So I like shit like that. I like, you know, like getting dirty and shit like that sometimes. Not literally getting dirty, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
the elements of life touching me and shit like it don't really like phase me. Like I want to go dirt bike riding and shit like that too, like mud slide, whatever shit they be calling in the country. I want to go do
You gonna
that.
play
Like I
big
want to
or
go
you need
crazy.
help?
So yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna need help.
be
I ain't gonna be able to get
I
that
got
shit, bro.
big.
but
Alright, I'm gonna got the
yeah,
block. You
only
just get
shit.
bored or
I
some
ain't gonna
shit.
lie, I'm not too fond of heights. So there's that. Um, yeah, I ain't never been on a plane before either. So that's another reason why I don't too fucked up about like traveling like by car or something. But like I said, I'm only
Oh, well, I'm banned
I'm
for
only gonna
10
go to
minutes.
this
It's
places that's like
over.
within vicinity, like they wouldn't take that long to get to, like Florida and shit like that. But outside of that, yeah, no, I'm gonna have to figure out how to fly. I'm gonna have to go to the doctor, get some of that anxiety medicine or something. I don't know, but yeah, cause yeah, I'm not an up in the sky type of gal. I don't really fuck with that shit. I want to, but I'm scared for real. Like I had bad incident. Um, I had a bad incident going up with heights, so that's why I'm really fucked. Because I really feel like if I didn't have that incident, then I wouldn't even be that scared of heights for real. Cause shit, but, yeah, yeah. I definitely can't wait till I can go check out Texas though, because I know Texas is a vibe. I'm pretty sure that even though people that's from Texas always say that Texas is not that far off from Atlanta, and I ain't gonna lie, I kind of believe them when they say that, cause yeah, it just I don't know, it kind of gets that. But I don't know. Like I always say, I gotta speak for myself. For real. But
You gotta go pee?
yes, I'm at work and I mean, unless you want to put
Say,
some money in my pocket,
you gotta go pee?
bitch, ain't got no money.
You gotta go
I
pee?
only got $7 in my name. Actually, I don't even have $7 no more. I have nothing in my name, literally now. I just thought about it. So yeah, I'm literally starting from scratch, so I have to be here. I need to make some money, whether I want to or not, because I have to pay for what? This rental. So yeah, let's see it work with it. Don't want to be here, but we're here. Just trying to get through this shit. But no, I wasn't trying to start that shit because I wasn't trying to have 2 days off. I need like 3 whole days off. That should be annoying when I take off a Sunday and they're like, okay, I had my 3 days off this weekend, but now this next week I gotta come back.
You put chocolate milk? Or chocolate milk?
Chocolate milk. Chocolate milk. No. Hi. Yes, we are.
What? Huh? What? Huh? What? You scared of what? Hmm? Oh, you like it? Let me see. Let me check your drawers. You sure you don't gotta go pee? You on a goddamn good 4-day street, man. Come on. Don't be peeing on yourself. Go pee. Go pee.
That bitch got a little kick to it, bitch ass nigga. Scared to shoot that whole pussy ass nigga, man. And PC still winning though. You think about it, yeah, they gotta pay for all that, but yeah, the sister like 1,500 to goddamn get, but like, you gotta think about it, my nigga. You can do way more shit on that motherfucker when you get it though. We're going.
Man, that shit ain't hit no nothing. Let me go pull the 308 out. What? Oh, your blanket? Is it in the room? Go check your room. Why you looking at me crazy? Go check the room.
Brazil.
It been 10 minutes, bro. Come on, wait. I ain't finna find your blanket. How I'm supposed to find something you lost? You see it? Okay, so here. And you bringing these toys in here. Go put all these toys in your room, bro.
Hey, my toy.
Well, get them out.
Toys.
Get them out.
Oh.
You need to go clean that shit up, too. You heard me? Hmm. I'm gonna go bring you the car or something. Where your car is at? And where your dinosaurs?
I know that's all. A boat.
A boat.
Uh-oh.
a bad bitch. What the fuck is, man, what the fuck wrong with our men? What's wrong with our men, dog? This shit crazy. Whoever that brother is, they need to go ahead and get him a raise. I mean, top pay. You feel what I'm saying? He need to have some type of reward for that, because not only that he...
So, Popeye. Oh. So, Popeye.
saved that. This man dog right here. Oh my God. He's moving like a Viltrumite. I thought he was setting up a coming for me dog for a second, but no, it's just the craziest speed blitz in all of Avatar. Sokka's like, where the fuck did that come from? Dog over here like, I ain't never feel Twinkle Toes move that fast. And that fear on Zuko's face is justified. Cause my man should be dead. Look at that. He cleared the water away. I need you to understand what I'm saying here. My finger pointer's upside down. Oh my God. This man did not get hit one time. He made Team Avatar look like children again. They couldn't land a blow. Sokka and Katara even get this cool boomerang ice brother-sister tandem move, and it does not matter. Sokka should also be dead. He then assumes the high ground and with an air-bending special beam cannon individually gunned everybody down. How fast was he shooting these bitches? Zuko didn't even know what to do because before he knew it, he was pierced as well. And then he hits a collateral on Sokka and Katara. Oh my God. Man, dog right here. Oh.
Bus, where you at?
screen for you guys, but just know that there's no way to full screen this on my end. But here's another look at Mercenary Tao's ult attack. Alright, so now let's take a look at Chicago on.
Well, wait for all the new characters to finish it up. Anyway, instead of talking about what I'm looking forward to, enormously. And of course, one last piece of housekeeping before we begin this spoiler-filled reaction/discussion with some of my guests. I always watch and react to the episodes based on the perspective of someone who has read the entire series before. So, just letting you know ahead of time, that is going to be how we do things here for the final core as well. Anticipate full spoilers for the manga as I want to dive into these episodes. Really, again, from the perspective of someone who does know what's coming, has read all of the manga already, so yeah, be prepared for that. Right, without further ado, here we go. I wonder what could happen in this episode. I have absolutely no idea. All joking aside, I'm very excited to see it again, and I can't wait to see that new opening and ending. Oh yeah, so they start with Yuha Bark's dream, which I think makes sense, as obviously it's basically foreshadowing the end of the series. Interestingly though, Yuha Bark's design here is slightly different from the manga. He's got his, full moustache. He looks like normal Yuha Bark here. Although actually, interestingly, I just realised I think he ages into normal Yuha Bark there. Yeah, he does. I didn't see that in the initial one. So he starts out as like short hair Yuha Bark and then becomes normal Yuha Bark. Present day Yuha Bark, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I love this shot of Ashwolf with the soul down. It's definitely a cool way to start. And then Yuha Bark kind of... I mean, it's kind of funny that they show the sequence of the Schutzstaffel bowing in front of him as something he's seen with his eyes. It was like right in front of him, so of course he's seen it. But yeah, I like that he's obviously seen Ashwolf killing Bazby. That's pretty cool. I'm kind of assuming we're going to get the opening right after this scene, by the way. No one can stop me. Oh, we'll see about that. So we're going to get the new opening in a minute? In a second? Yes, okay. Here we go. Oh, I like the look already. It reminds me immediately of the music videos they made for, the Senna Rin music video and stuff like that. That's immediately what it reminds me of. Chad and Ganju eternally fighting statues. Okay, yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. The Vizard, Ryuken and Ishin. There's Askin, looking awesome, love that. Gerard, yeah, pretty cool. Oh, Lishay. So we're going to get the continuation of that fight? That was unexpected. I like how this looks so far, pretty cool. Orihime, of course, getting her moment.
Kia, movement that inspires.
I do like the song as well. Oh, I love seeing them all fight together. See, now that makes me think that Rukia and Renji... Bankai Rukia! Oh, that's cool. So we might get to see it again. Because from the trailer, I did think that Rukia is coming to help against Yuha Bark, but maybe Renji is as well. Love all of this. This is awesome looking. All the fights, of course, looking great. They're not spoiling as much as I thought. The Grimjo and Nell, that's pretty cool. They're not spoiling as much as... Okay, so nothing about Kisuke's Bankai by looks things, but I love seeing Askin again, of course. Ukitake. Whoa, Execution! Yellow for Goryu Tenmetsu, that's interesting. Tsukishima and Ginjo, are they going to get more to do? Okay. Obviously we'll have to watch that again at some point, but that was actually really, really quite cool. They covered a lot of ground with that. But I will say, I think it was quite... I feel like it was light on story spoilers. Okay, I love this shot. This shot that takes you through Barbell showcases all of the ongoing fights at the moment. Gerard versus the Vizard.
Hey,
Yoruichi versus Askin, that'll be the focus of today, and poor old Bazby just lying dead on the floor. And then, of course, going into Uri versus Ashwolf. In the interview that came after the cinema showing, they said that they did that to act as a recap. I think that's really awesome because it's an engaging way of doing it. It's clever, but then they do showcase scenes from the previous episode anyway. So it's like, okay, that opening is I really like that opening. I will do a video on the opening, probably come out tomorrow, and the ending as well. It seemed fairly light on story spoilers. Obviously, it's, I guess, a kind of a big deal. You see the likes of Ginjo, etc. But then they were in Core 1 anyway, so... What I'm getting at is, it didn't really have any, like, big story teases like the opening of Core 3 did that showcased Renji versus Uryu. You know, that was like a you watched the opening and you were like, what on earth is happening here? There wasn't really anything like that in there. There were no real spoilers for any of the Bankai. Didn't even see Ichigo's Bankai. Didn't see Kenpachi's Bankai. You saw like a prelude to it, like Jiron punched Kenpachi, which obviously was his Bankai. Yeah, that's a cool opening. Again, like I said, the style reminded me of those music videos they did for, I think they were, you know, previous openings and endings. They did a couple of music videos for them. One of them I explicitly remember being for the Senna song. That's the style it reminded me of. I liked it. I thought it looked really cool. Here come the statues. Okay, let's focus on the episode now. Yeah, so it's kind of cool to get a nice little moment with the statues. Of course, Chad coming in. Chad coming in is like even more pointless. I mean, it wasn't pointless. He saves their lives, whereas here Orihime already had it covered. So. Yeah, so they now continue onwards. I kind of wonder, Ganju arrives, I kind of wonder if the fight against the statues, as funny as this is, may turn out to be a slightly bigger deal than perhaps we expect. So, Ichigo, Orihime, Rukia, Renji, I think they were the 4 people in the opening facing off against Yubab arc. I think that might be the closest thing to a story spoiler in the opening. Because the previous trailer, like I said, but then the previous trailer showed Renji going to Chad and Ganju. After the way Ganju was mouthing off at Yubab arc in Core 3, I would love for him to actually fight him. That would be so funny if the two of them joined in as well. So, as far as we know, those two are going to be the statues. Now, this is very interesting, though. The statues are potentially getting a bit of a buff. It turns out that they are perhaps the recipients of Yubab arc's almighty power that he created those weird soldiers out of. Now, Uryu versus Hashwolf. Also, the art is absolutely stellar in this episode, and it is in the next one as well. It's a little wonky in episode 3. These two, though, it is absolutely beautiful. So again, this is Uryu kind of like remembering what happened at the end of the last episode. Which is quite a clever way of doing like a mini recap. But the choreography for this little fight between Uryu and Hashwolf, I just think is so good. Hashwolf looking mega creepy there is awesome. Music as well is great. This is so... I mean, this is all new. As I've been saying for ages in the trailers and stuff, this is all new. Again, based on the previous trailer, we are going to get to the manga version of this fight eventually, but like for now, this is new. Uryu using his Volston dish against Hashwolf. I mean, that's a cool shot with Hashwolf's eye. I mean, that's awesome. It is amazing, like, how much justice they're doing to this fight. And the crazy thing is, as well, is like, it only gets better in the next episode or two. So, of course, Uryu's already wounded. Hashwolf just leaping a mile and then landing on Uryu's arrowhead. I mean, that is very cool. He just throws his sword as well. I just realised something. Do we know the name of Hashwolf's sword, or is that not? I don't think we do. I mean, look how cool this is. And then he gets the Almighty on the blade. I mean, that is awesome. And I love this next bit as well. With the very ominous music playing and Hashwolf, like, reveals, you know, the plan again. How cool does Hashwolf look here? I mean, seriously. And he just stabs Uryu in the shoulder. By the way, could have killed him right there. But he just wants to, I love that line as well, where he says to Uryu, "You cannot be me." There is, like, a sense of, like, jealousy, almost. He's like, you know, no matter how special you think you are, you know, you're the heir, it doesn't matter, you can't be me. And now, of course, he's revealing their evil plan to Uryu, which is great as well. Again, I have gone on about this ad nauseum, but this is everything we needed in the manga. Oh yeah, of course, and then we get Jinta, Ururu, and Tessai, which is a great little addition. That Hollow, by the way, he's just gone in the void. Tessai, it's like, what are you doing here? You're awfully calm, considering it's the end of the world. They could probably have used your prowess as the Kido captain, I'm just saying.
Applebee's 2 for $25. Get 1 full-size appetizer and 2 entrees, like our new bacon cheeseburger wonton tacos appetizer. Seasoned beef,
Makai, get out that room.
and bacon all wrapped in a wonton shell. Only at Applebee's.
Whoever said
Yeah.
so get hungry. Hungry for the Sorrento and the capability that keeps going. Get 0% APR for up to 48 months or 3,000 customer cash on the purchase of a new 2026 Sorrento.
But it is great to see these guys again. And just the fact that we see these guys again gives me big hopes for the anime kind of wrapping up everyone's story. Whereas loads of people were missing by the end of the manga. Loads of people were missing. That looks awesome as well. That might be my thumbnail picture, I don't know. And I love this as well. Hashwell saying that basically tying the whole arc together. Everything has been for this plan. The death of Yamamoto, the deaths of Squad Zero, it's all to destabilize the balance. I mean, that's just... And it's right from the very beginning. From them killing all those hollows at the start of the arc, if people even remember that, at the start of Core 1, it's all for this, which is so good. It's the connective tissue. It might seem like a tiny thing, and then they tease that red circle. Now, I said in my video about the first 3 episodes that I think after everything, you know, there's been loads of theories about that red circle. People have been saying it's a gate of the sun. I didn't think so. Or at one point, I think I probably did. But eventually I came to the conclusion that I didn't think so. It might still be, but I think it could be a gate of the sun to somewhere rather interesting. It could be a gateway to the primordial world. And that's like all they've managed to build so far. But the collapsing of the worlds is going to make it bigger and bigger and bigger until it, you know, maybe takes over everything. I actually think that's what it is. This episode, to me, is the closest confirmation we've ever had to that. With Hashwell saying the annihilation of 3 worlds, and it shows that. You tell me what it is, if it's not that, because I think that seems pretty likely, to be honest. It's awesome, of course, that Uryu's actually putting up a fight here. While Hashwell has the Almighty, because we never see him use the Almighty in battle like this in the manga. Because this fight is in episode 1, 2, and 3. And it's, you know, not even close to being over, it seems. I think there's a lot more to see from that fight. But anyway, we're back to the manga now. With Yoruichi and Kisuke versus Askin. My boy, he's not got long left to live. Thankfully, I adore what they do with this fight here in the anime.
What?
So
Yeah.
I like that they kept his little monologue in here about death and immunity. I always found it kind of strange, though, that Kubo plays this up. Well, this is a big character trait of Askin's, that he thinks like he can't die, basically. And then when he does die, there's no mention of it. He doesn't mention, like, oh, wow, I'm actually going to die. Like, I mean, he's had his heart ripped out, but it's like, still, I kind of feel like it would have been a nice way to tie up his character, but it doesn't really. It's just a tiny little thing, but I absolutely love. I mean, Askin's voice actor does a stellar job in this episode and the next one. This is one of those moments that I love. And it's funny because I never read it like he was truly mocking her in the manga. I thought he was like serious about the fact that, you know, don't make out that like you're that you're nearly dying to avoid the fact that you're actually a monster. I kind of thought he was being serious in the manga, but apparently not. Also, I mean, this is an amazing face. I wish I could use this for a thumbnail, but it just wouldn't work. That's so good. I remember this gigantic Askin face in the cinema made me laugh a lot. I'm a little bit, again, like, in terms of things I would have liked to have seen, I would have liked to have seen how Askin managed to land a gift ball on Yoruichi in the first place. Especially since the last time we see them, she is kicking his ass, basically, and like moving really fast. At some point, he manages to land a perfect gift ball on her, and that takes her out of the fight. So I kind of thought we might have seen that, but back in the day, back in 2016, I guess it was, when Kisuke showed up to face Askin, I remember audibly like cheering. I think I was in like the back room of where I was working at the time, trying to secretly read this chapter, and I was so happy. I was like, this is a perfect battle combination. I find it kind of odd that there's no music here. And then the music actually gets really kind of ominous. Now, I love this bit as well because Askin, again, the voice acting is fantastic here. But I sort of feel like I would have expected some uplifting music when Kisuke and Yoruichi got away. But it's kind of ominous because Askin's talking about the special war powers, and from his perspective, they are ominous people. They are threats, so it kind of makes sense. This is awesome. There it is. I'm kind of amazed that shot made it in, I've got to be honest. Considering how the anime has been about fan service up until now, and then they're just so, like, flagrant with it in this episode, I'm quite surprised, to be honest. It's interesting, and again, I said this in my video about the first 3 episodes, but there's not really anything new. There's a little bit added to this part of the fight, whereas Kisuke versus Askin, it gets, you know, quite a bit more in terms of new content. There's no doubt, like, the animation's really nice. No matter how you feel about the lighting, like, this animation is really nice. Like, this is awesome. And no matter how you feel about the lighting, it does look really good here. The way, like, Askin and Yoruichi are lit up by her Raijin Senkei is really cool. Again, they were, in episode 40, trying to kind of play Askin up as, like, the fast Stern Ritter, which hadn't been done before, really. Now, of course, we get Yoruichi's Kokubyo Senki form. Which looks really, I mean, the effects work is fantastic on this. The music as well. I think this is a new soundtrack that hasn't been played yet in the anime, I think. And it's perfect for this transformation. The sounds, the audio work is brilliant. The effects on the lightning and just the form in general look fantastic. Yeah, like the way Yoruichi moves is great. I mean, they capture the sense of speed really, really well. And then Askin, of course, gets slashed. And then he gets smacked again. And I think this is all new. This is all new, Askin getting kind of punched in the face, which is pretty cool. I always found it kind of funny as well that Kisuke, like, chases Askin, but just to have a chat with him about Yoruichi's form. Yeah, like, the lighting is pretty nice on Yoruichi's transformation, no doubt about it. I mean, all of this just looks great. It's kind of interesting that she smacks Askin in the face. Yeah, he's not wounded there. And yeah, he does have a massive gash on his shoulder, which is from the manga. That's kind of cool as well, how Askin is... The electricity is surrounding him. I think that's maybe supposed to be showcasing him trying... I mean, it's either just the residual electricity from the attack, or based on what Kisuke is saying, it's him trying to nullify it. But obviously it's not working. Either way, like, the pace on this is really cool. Now this is new as well, I think. This is the bit that's new, where she starts hitting him like this. Yeah, this is new. And I like this, where it goes around the tower. That's pretty cool. Askin's face there, I mean, that's all great. This is all good stuff. Now, that just looks amazing. That looks incredible. Apparently, Yoruichi Shunko is, like, capable of creating a nuke, basically, of this form. But yeah, that looks fantastic. And that little bit at the end there, that's brand new. Like I said, though, they don't really... That's about it as far as new portions of this battle actually go. I still kind of wish that she just agreed to be in this form, and that's how they changed it up, but it is what it is. And here, of course, we get to the next phase of the fight, which is the one I am really excited for. I love the way Giftball Deluxe looks here. I mean, it looks awesome. And now we get the great lighting as well for the next part of the fight. The church bells ringing, of course, is a great detail, the motif they've had throughout the entire anime. Askin's Voltron dish looks fantastic.
Ready to grow? Unlock up to $75,000 in new seller savings to build your business on Walmart.com. Increase your margins with up to $72,000 in referral fee discounts. Plus, ship smarter with up to $2,000 in fulfillment discounts. Get seen with $1,000 in search engine marketing credits. Advertise with $500 in Walmart Connect ad credits. Join Walmart Marketplace and start saving today.
Applebee's 2 for $25. Get 1 full-size appetizer and 2 entrees, like our new bacon cheeseburger wonton tacos appetizer. Seasoned beef, melty cheese, and bacon, all wrapped in a wonton shell. Only at Applebee's.
And that's the end of the episode, which is the end of chapter 663, I believe. Oh, new ending, of course. This looks really nice. Oh, there's a rift appearing, that's pretty cool. Oh, the stern rift. Okay, that's cool. Kind of strange that Yuha Bark's walking at the back. Not sure how that makes much sense. Wow, this looks fantastic. I kind of wish the coloration had been like this throughout the entire series, to be totally honest. this looks beautiful. That Okitake and Kyoraku again, very similar to the opening actually in some respects. Yeah, Nell and Grimjo again. Again, this is some of the nicest art and the nicest colouring the series has had. This looks absolutely wonderful, I've got to be honest. Okay, so that's actually from the manga, that little shot of Uru with his bow. Aizen, that's pretty cool. Him standing and looking up into the sky. Oh, True Bankai, there you go. That looks fantastically good. Okay, so my immediate impression is both the opening and the ending are really quite fitting for the finale, to be honest. And then, of course, the poem is Askin from volume 68. Which is kind of weird because we're way past that now. Episode 42, Son of Darkness. That I cannot wait for because that is... Well, I mean, that's my fight. I love this fight coming up. So, yeah. Okay, there we go. I mean, like I said, I'd seen that episode before, but it was fun to kind of go through it and give my thoughts based on the fact I'd already seen it, to be honest. I quite liked doing that. Yeah, it was really, really good. It's a very strong start. I absolutely adore the Uryu and Hashwad stuff at the beginning. I think it's really great. It's all brilliant in terms of the new additions. And then Yoruichi versus Askin, it's very faithful to the manga for the most part. There's not really a huge amount of new content there. But Yoruichi's transformation, it looks brilliant. The lighting is really, really good there. And then, of course, ending off with Askin's Bolson dishes. Yeah, really, really exciting stuff. I don't have too much else to say right now, to be honest. The opening and the ending, I want to rewatch at least a couple times more, but I will say, perhaps it's recency bias, but I will say right now I'm very happy with them both. Very happy with them both. In fact, I think that ending, I think I can say with some confidence is my favourite ending to date in the 1000 Year Blood War arc. Now we finally have them, I do want to do a ranking of both the opening and the endings from all across the anime. I really liked both of them. I do want to see the opening again in particular because that had some interesting stuff in it. Well, so did the ending, to be fair. Yeah, I think that's some good stuff. I think both of them are really, really awesome. I can't wait to dive into them a little deeper because I think they are hiding some secrets, some references. So that'll be the next video, and then I'll follow that up with the episode 41 in-depth spoiler review, as always. And here we go again for, well, the last core. It's finally here. The 10-episode thing is definitely a bit of a bummer, but also I don't want to... You know, I'm very, very grateful, not only for getting the 1000 Year Blood War animated in the first place, but for getting it as good as it is, and I think we will still get plenty of new stuff. Plenty. And realistically, in terms of like major additions, I want stuff about the Soul King. That's what I'd love to really get. Whether we will, I don't know. I'd love a proper epilogue, which I think we will get. You know, a proper connective tissue. Anyway, this isn't really the right video to be talking about all that sort of thing. But yeah, I'm very, very excited. It's a great first episode. Let me know, of course, your thoughts down in the comments below. How did you feel about everything shown this week? Yoruichi versus Askin being a real kind of showstopper event that looked absolutely brilliant. Of course, the second half of that fight is coming next week. Uryu versus Hashwad, all of that is brand new. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. I would absolutely love to read them. Alright guys, once again, thank you so very much for watching me and joining me for the first live discussion, I guess it was. And of course, hit subscribe if you haven't done already. Check out the Patreon, the link to which I'll leave in the description down below as well. All of your support, no matter where, no matter how you choose to support the channel, it is greatly appreciated. It does mean absolutely everything, so thank you all so very much. Alright guys, but until next time, I'll catch you later, and I'll see you then.
Introducing Subaru Newton, an all-new dealership with 60,000 square feet of shopping, 44 service bays, scenic nature trail, and a dog park. Enjoy hometown service right here in Noonan from people who care as much about our community as you do. Adventure starts here with a great selection of new and pre-owned Subarus. Visit us today at Subaru Noonan to take a test drive and find out why more drivers choose us for their next vehicle. The all-new Subaru Noonan. There's a brand new way to love what you drive.
Before we get started, there will be spoilers for the 1,000-Year Blood War arc of Bleach and for the light novel Can't Fear Your Own World in the video to come. The end of the 1,000-Year Blood War arc left us with a lot of questions, including leaving the fates of several fan-favourite characters up in the air completely. Despite the epilogue doing its best to close the book on Bleach, showing us where much of the cast ended up in the decade following the war, there were some characters who disappeared completely. Perhaps the most egregious example of this is Kisuke Urahara, last seen in chapter 666 as he falls unconscious as a result of his battle with Askin Naklavar. Despite being one of Bleach's most influential and iconic characters, Kisuke's fate is never confirmed on screen during the source material's original run. Instead, he's left to collapse in a puddle of blood and is never seen again. The same is true for Yoruichi Shihoi, who is last seen in chapter 664, again collapsing from the effects of Askin's poison. We know that Grimjo succeeds in killing Askin, and we know that Nell makes an attempt, or at least appears to make an attempt, at rescuing them all from inside Askin's poison prison. But strangely, their survival was never confirmed, not even in a single panel. That is at least until the light novel Can't Fear Your Own World. While the epilogue of the 1,000-Year Blood War arc truly does do its best with the limited space it has, with chapters 685 and 686 taking the story into the far-flung future in an exciting twist, it could be said that the true epilogue is found in the light novels, which act as a direct continuation of the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, giving us the immediate aftermath to the lengthy battle that I always wanted. There's no doubt about it, it's very jarring going from Ichigo cutting Yhwach in half to immediately skipping 10 years ahead. And in fact, I still hope that the anime brings this time period between Ichigo finishing Yhwach off and the 10-year time skip to life and expands on it, at the very least showing us what becomes of more of the cast. Even if the anime doesn't ever get round to adapting Can't Fear Your Own World, I would at the very least love for them to adapt the prologue of Can't Fear Your Own World, which really does tie up a lot of the loose ends. So while we don't know what happened to Urahara and Yoruichi in the source material itself, thankfully Can't Fear Your Own World not only reveals their ultimate fate, but includes them both in a big way in the events to come. Plus, there's also the Hell chapter now as well to contend with, which actually confirms the survival of one of these characters in manga form. So let's take a look. However, before we get started on the video, guys, if you enjoyed this video, make sure to hit subscribe, as it really does help to support me and the channel. So, before we get to any of that, where did we leave both Kisuke and Yoruichi in the 1,000-Year Blood War arc? Well, both characters were involved in the final showdown in the Quincy's floating fortress of Baalveld, as the Shinigami and their allies invaded Yhwach's new...
Ready to grow? Unlock up to $75,000 in new seller savings to build your business on Walmart.com. Increase your margins with up to $72,000 in referral fee discounts. Join Walmart Marketplace and start saving today.
Stronghold. While Kisuke was initially travelling with the main Gotei 13 group, even coming into contact with Gerard Valkyrie at the foot of Varvelt's main staircase, Yoruichi arrived in Varvelt as part of Ichigo's team instead. Yoruichi, however, mysteriously disappears before the gang splits up in search of both Askin and Grinjo, who have both taken off amidst the chaos. When Ichigo is later defeated, surprisingly by Askin, who then quickly subdues both Chad and Orihime as well, Yoruichi arrives to rescue them all from the Stern Ritter. With Ichigo, Chad and Orihime now heading into the main fortress itself, Yoruichi stays behind to battle Askin, revealing a new Shunko technique and blasting the Stern Ritter with a massive torrent of electricity. Yoruichi receives some unexpected aid in the form of her younger brother Yushido, who bombards Askin with an explosive, fiery Shunko of his own. However, Askin manages to get the better of them both, becoming immune to Yushido's attacks before impaling the boy with several arrows. Yoruichi is defeated too, with Askin successfully poisoning her with a gift ball off-screen. At this point, sensing Yoruichi's faltering Reiatsu, Kisuke arrives, having left the main Gotei 13 group behind to deal with Gerard themselves. Kisuke forcibly activates Yoruichi's Shunryo Kokubyo Senki form, transforming her into a lightning cat and enabling her to overpower Askin, temporarily providing her with the antidote to the poison now coursing through her. While Yoruichi is successful in bringing Askin down, the Stern Ritter activates his holy form in response, imprisoning both Kisuke and Yoruichi inside a massive dome called the Gift Ball Deluxe. I suppose it's more accurately a sphere, as it does cover the entire area. At the same time, Kisuke's antidote has now begun to wear off, leaving Yoruichi sickly and weakened, while still in her Kokubyo Senki form. This is the last time we ever see Yoruichi in the source material. Well, to be more specific, this panel is the last time we ever see her, which, after everything we've been through with this character, feels a little insulting to her, to be totally honest. But with Askin's Volstendish now active, Kisuke is forced to the edge in order to counter him, even going so far as to release his Bankai in response. Using his Bankai, Kanon Biraki Benehime Aratame, which can restructure anything it touches, Kisuke creates a secret pathway into the Gift Ball Deluxe, giving Grinjo the opportunity he needed to slip into a portal and reappear behind Askin, punching through the Stern Ritter's back and ripping out his heart in the process. With Askin seemingly defeated, Grinjo notes that he has now fulfilled his end of the mysterious contract he made with Kisuke towards the start of the arc. We still don't know what Grinjo's actually getting out of this contract. I assume Kisuke did something along the lines of promising him a battle with Ichigo. Suddenly, however, the poison within the Gift Ball Deluxe intensifies massively as the toxic sphere begins to go haywire, forcing even Grinjo to his knees. With his dying breath, Askin reveals that the lock he placed on his own power out of fear can no longer be contained, releasing the full extent of the death dealing. Kisuke vomits blood, collapsing onto one hand as even his Bankai crumbles behind him, the involuntary release of a Bankai signaling that one is near death. With blood pouring from his stitches and streaming down his face, Kisuke muses that he is about done, leaving the fate of the world to Ichigo and randomly Rukia as well, before falling unconscious face first into a puddle of blood. And that is the very last time we ever see Kisuke Urahara in the source material. It doesn't look good, that's for sure. There is hope, however. Outside the Gift Ball Deluxe, Nell looks on as one of the outcomes Kisuke predicted unfolds before her very eyes. Scoping out the small entrance that Kisuke left her with his Bankai, Nell blasts towards the scene, rocketing into the poison dome, intent on rescuing everyone inside. And that's it. we never learn what happened to any of these characters. Like I said, I wish Kubo had dedicated even a single page to the Urahara shop in the epilogue, revealing Kisuke and Yoruichi's fates, and maybe a single page of Waco Mundo as well to show us Grimjo and Nell, but sadly it just didn't happen. So, for a few years, we were left wondering if any of them made it out or not. Considering the overall prominence of the Urahara shop in the story throughout the years, the answer is almost certainly yes. But also on the flip side of that, I'm really surprised it never made one final appearance. So, what becomes of both Kisuke and Yoruichi after this moment? Well, let's take a look at what happens in Can't Clear Your Own World to see what answers it provides. The two prologues of Can't Clear Your Own World deal with the aftermath of the war, and while neither Kisuke nor Yoruichi are actually physically present here, Kisuke's fate, at the very least, is confirmed. Nell shows up in the palace, having rescued Harabel from the dungeons of Varga, and crucially, Grimjo is also with her, meaning she got him out of the Gift Hall Deluxe before he died. Therefore, we can assume, so long as she did actually try and rescue Kisuke and the rest from Ascian's poison prison too, that she was successful in doing so.
That feeling when you check your bank account and your paycheck's days away. And of course, your calendar's all... Good news! With Chase Secure Banking, your direct deposit hits your bank account up to 2 days faster. So when your friends are like, and your bills go, you have the peace your deposit brings. And the best part, there's no monthly service fee for 17 and 24-year-olds. Thanks to Chase Secure Banking.
For Chase Secure Checking only, eligible direct deposits may be credited up to 2 business days, depending on when the payer submits the transaction. Member FDIC.
So, either that or she turned pale and bailed on the Shinigami, having only rescued Grimjo, but that's very unlikely. So, by virtue of the fact that both Nell and Grimjo are here, it stands to reason that Kisuke, Yoruichi, and Yushiro survived as well. However, Can't Clear Your Own World goes a little further than that, and it's revealed in the second prologue that Kisuke was involved in strengthening Aizen's restraints in the aftermath of the war. How quickly he was able to get to work on that after recuperating, I'm not sure, but somehow he managed it in the trademark Urahara way. After recovering from his own injuries, Mayuri Kurotsuchi even reveals that he developed his own version of the technology so they wouldn't have to solely rely on Kisuke's any longer, out of fear that it was defective, though truthfully it's because he's tired of being overshadowed by the man he hates. But that's it for these two in the war's end. Even here in Can't Clear Your Own World's prologue, we don't get to check in on the Urahara shop at all, meaning it is totally left out of any kind of aftermath depiction. But at least it is very obvious that Nell was successful in her rescue mission. However, 6 months after the war with the Vandenreich, both Kisuke and Yoruichi make their return to the series in proper fashion. While Kisuke isn't heavily involved initially, his presence is noted by several characters. For example, Lil Toto ponders zombifying Ichigo to bring him under their control, but decides against it when realizing he is under Kisuke's protection along with other immensely strong characters. And later, during a meeting with Byakuya and Yoruichi, Tokinada alludes to Kisuke knowing the true nature of the Soul King's existence, while Yoruichi merely witnessed his physical form without actually knowing what it was. And so, by the end of the first volume, while Kisuke hasn't been seen yet, he is a constant presence, with the volume coming to a close as Hisagi prepares to travel to the human world in order to interview the mysterious shopkeeper himself. Meanwhile, Yoruichi, while not appearing in the prologue either, also has a part to play here. She, along with Byakuya, is summoned to a meeting of the noble clans by Tokinada, the villain of the light novels who is busy orchestrating his plan. During the meeting, Tokinada insults Byakuya's late wife Hisana, which angers Yoruichi. Tokinada explains to both Yoruichi and Byakuya Byakuya, however, that he wants to reinstate the Shiba family as one of the 5 noble houses, allowing the nobility to be united once more. In Volume 2, Kisuke appears in person this time as Hisagi visits him for an interview. Remember, the vast majority of Can't Fear Your Own World is structured around this idea that Hisagi is a tenacious young reporter for the Seirete Bulletin, and a big part of this story is him trying to get some information and answers out of Kisuke. At the start, Kisuke manages to scam Hisagi, selling him a replica of a supposed historical guitar that has been modified to work as a Zanpakuto sheath. On to the interview, however, and Hisagi questions Kisuke, first about the relationship between Ishin and Masaki, noting that it is a big secret within the world of the Soul Society and that the world probably isn't quite ready to yet know about Ichigo's Quincy heritage, therefore moves on to Kisuke's actions during the final showdown of the war. Kisuke later discusses Hikone's peculiar Reatsu, the child being born of a combination of all spiritual races in a manner similar to the likes of Ichigo, though Hikone is an artificial creation as opposed to a natural-born hybrid. Much of Kisuke's earliest appearance in Can't Fear Your Own World revolves around this central interview, which maybe we'll dedicate a video to in the future, as there's some interesting stuff in here from Kisuke. Kisuke goes into detail regarding Fullbringers, even discussing both Chad and Orihime and the future of Urankar 2 based on their current civilization. When Karakura Town is suddenly isolated and sealed off by a mysterious force, Kisuke is confronted by the beautiful Fullbringer and new leader of the execution cult, Aura Michibane, whom we've dedicated an entire video to already. Kisuke attempts to fight Aura's enormous dragons using his Benehime initially, but decides his Zanpakuto isn't suited for such a fight, choosing instead to use Kido to battle Aura. As Kisuke uses Hado 91 Senju Koten Taiho to score a hit on Aura, the Fullbringer continues to try and recruit him to her cause. When the discussion between the two of them turns to the Hogyoku, Aura becomes wary of talking in front of Hisagi, what with him being a reporter, but Kisuke believes Hisagi has a right to know everything. When Aura launches another colossal attack at Kisuke, conjuring a gigantic water dragon to strike him, Kisuke counters with Hado 99 Goryu Ten nets, summoning his own dragons, which in turn draw power from Aura's creations, the two attacks colliding in a cataclysmic blast.
When we first started working on it, checking it every day, I'm like, I don't know, was it the check it every day? What made you get into doing what you do?
Just an opportunity to like help people.
That's what made me feel more comfortable too, because like this guy really cares about my goals or he could help me work towards them.
Remember that one time you called me and you were so excited?
I called you like after hours and I'm like, Dennis, that was a perfect time to buy it. And you're probably thinking, why is this guy calling me now?
Honestly, that's the true mentality of an investor. You're taking advantage of these opportunities.
I'm glad I have you. You kind of help my fiance and I stay on the right path.
Get over there.
However, when the dust clears, Kisuke is missing. Yukio, who arrived just prior to Aura, has sealed him using Invader's Must Die during the commotion. Meanwhile, Yoruichi has her own part to play in Volume 2 as well. When the Gotei 13 apprehends Tokinada under the pretense of keeping him safe after an attempt on his life was made, Yoruichi promises to also enter protective custody alongside him in case more of the nobility is targeted. When Tokinada sneers that Yoruichi will need defending from him since she doesn't have a Zanpakuto, Yoruichi notes that she does indeed have a Zanpakuto, but chooses not to use it as she is much stronger when using Hakuda and Shunko instead. though as a result now needs to comfort her Zanpakuto toe when it regularly sulks. However, they are in fact later surrounded by a group of assassins, forcing Yoruichi and Soifon to fight alongside Tokinada in order to survive. After dispatching the assassins, Yoruichi confronts Tokinada about his experiments, all of which relate back to the idea of building a brand new substitute for the Soul King. Yoruichi seemingly mistakenly believes that Tokinada himself wants to rule in place of the king, and notes that she would rather have even the likes of Aizen ruling over her as opposed to him. Yoruichi later gathers with a large group of allies and combatants in Kukaku Shiba's residence, where she tries to explain the situation to Kukaku herself. Moving on to Volume 3, the truth behind Kisuke's plot is revealed. After having been missing from the story for a while now, it's revealed that he was never sealed nor kidnapped by Yukio at all. Instead, the two had worked together to spirit Kisuke away without Tokinada's knowledge, and now Kisuke has been able to sabotage Tokinada's plans. Sequestered away in the control room for the majority of the final showdown, Kisuke works quickly to deal with Tokinada's contingency plan, sending the fake royal palace they've been fighting on plummeting down to earth. Kisuke manages to open a massive garganta, enabling them to send the falling palace into Wako Mundo instead. Once the fighting is over, Tokinada has been defeated and his plan has been foiled. Towards the end of Can't Fear Your Own World in general, Hisagi manages to finish up his interview with Kisuke. At the end of the story, the question of Kisuke's morality is raised. Why did he create the Hogyoku? On the surface, the idea is floated that he created it in an attempt to reverse the Soul King's original situation, and that he did it for the good of the Soul Society, which is something that Hisagi seemingly chooses to believe. In reality, Kisuke reveals he created the Hogyoku out of his own curiosity, believing himself to be more similar to the likes of Mayuri than he cares to admit. Kisuke notes that were his sins ever to catch up to him, he'd be more than happy for someone like Hisagi to be the one who brings him in. At the end of the story, Kisuke says that he plans on visiting Ichigo and helping him with whatever problem he's currently having over in Western Japan, while also using the opportunity to open a second Urahara shop somewhere else. Yoruichi, meanwhile, briefly discusses her earlier meeting with Tokinada, telling Kyoraku about how she would have killed the man then and there for insulting Hisana. Later, Yoruichi is actively involved in the showdown with Tokinada himself, attempting to kick the villainous noble. Upon having her legs slashed in response, Yoruichi realizes she suddenly feels a lot heavier, and when she tries to strike Tokinada again, he defends against her using a wave of petals, allowing the allied forces to realize that Enra Kyoten is mimicking Zanpakuto abilities. As the battle continues, Tokinada even goes so far as to land a hit on Yoruichi while using the power of Suzumebachi, generating a homunca mark upon her body. Once the fighting is over, however, Yoruichi finds Kisuke back in the human world and speaks with him while in her cat form. Yoruichi wonders how wise it is to allow Hisagi to leave, knowing what he does about Kisuke, and she suggests altering his memory, but Kisuke refuses. And so that's an abridged version of both Kisuke and Yoruichi's roles as they appear in Can't Fit Your Own World. Both of them play a sizable part, with Kisuke's role in particular being quite interesting, though I do enjoy Yoruichi's almost personal animosity with Tokinada, since they are both part of the Soul Society aristocracy. Make sure to check out some of my other videos on Can't Fit Your Own World if you're interested in learning more about the light novels, which you can find in my light novel playlist. And then, of course, there's also the Hell chapter, which takes place at the furthest point in the Bleach timeline to date, occurring even after the time skip at the end of the 1000-Year Blood.
Ready to grow? Unlock up to $75,000 in new seller savings to build your business on Walmart.com. Increase your margins with up to $72,000 in referral fee discounts. Join Walmart Marketplace and start saving today.
While neither Kisuke nor Yoruichi make an actual physical appearance in the chapter, meaning neither of them has been seen in manga form since they disappeared in the Thousand Year Blood War arc, Kisuke is mentioned during this chapter. Rukia and Renji note that since the war, Kisuke has vastly and rapidly made major technical leaps and bounds within the Soul Society, including even introducing TV to the Shinigami. Therefore, even if you hadn't read Can't Fear Your Own World and you went straight from the source material to the Hell chapter, at the very least, Kisuke's survival has been confirmed. And there you have it. That's everything, essentially, that happens to both Kisuke and Yoruichi after the Thousand Year Blood War arc, including the majority of their roles in Can't Fear Your Own World. For both of these characters, the status quo has remained mostly the same. While their relationship with the Soul Society has improved dramatically since the battle with Aizen, and even further presumably since the war with the Vandenreich, they continue to live their lives as we know them. That being said, it seems like Yoruichi visits the Soul Society on a more regular basis, as Kubo noted on Club Outside that she is, as of the Hell chapter, the new chairwoman of the Shinigami Women's Association. So it's nice to see that she's been able to effortlessly reintegrate herself back into the Soul Society. And then, as with most of the new designs revealed on the Bleach X calendar, which I do have to wonder if they are for the Hell arc, I love Yoruichi's refreshed look. The bright red, almost sports-like gear she's wearing looks fantastic, and it's nice to see her looking badass again. Kisuke, funnily enough, looks exactly the same, choosing not to lose any of his iconic outfits. I do kind of wish these stitches from his Bankai were permanent. Perhaps a drawback of having to use his Bankai on himself, because they look awesome, but there you go. Alright everyone, but that's it for today's video. As always, I really hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you took something of value from it as well. Let me know in the comments below, are you happy with Kisuke and Yoruichi's treatment at the end of the Thousand Year Blood War arc? Are you hoping the anime changes the end of their story somewhat, even if it just confirms that they are still alive? And are you happy with how they both appeared in Can't Fear Your Own World? Were they used well by the novel? How did you like the idea of the novel using Kisuke's interview with Hisagi as a framing device? I'd love to hear all of your thoughts down in the comments below. And finally, what do you think of Yoruichi's seemingly new design as of the Bleach X calendar? Do please let me know all of your thoughts in the comments. As always, I want to end the video by saying a massive thank you and giving a huge shout out to my wonderful supporters over on Patreon, without whom I simply wouldn't be able to do this. If you like what I do here over on YouTube and you too want to support me that extra step further, thank you. By supporting me at the $1 a month tier, you can get your name in the credits of every single video just like this. And by supporting me at the $2 a month tier or higher, you can get every single video I release absolutely free of baked-in YouTube ads. Alright guys, that's it for the video. Once again, I really hope you enjoyed it, and until next time, I'll catch you later. And I'll see you then.
More rewards. More savings. More special offers. Join the Fuel Rewards program at Shell and save 10 cents per gallon when you reach platinum status. Join today.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Wonder. Just got my little second piece from Icy Pyramid. As you can see, the jump busting. Definitely busting. A little larger than my last one, but you know, we testing them out, seeing how they come. Each time quality on point. This is another one that we got for my girl. Jump busting for sure. This her 20-inch jump. It's still in the wrapper, but as you can see, it's still busting. And then on the back of the pendant, we got the engraving. You can engrave however you want to engrave it. I appreciate you, Icy Pyramid. Definitely gonna be tapping in.
Before we get started, there will be spoilers for the Thousand Year Blood War arc of Bleach and the light novel Can't Fear Your Own World in the video to come. The end of the Thousand Year Blood War arc left us with a lot of questions, including leaving the fates of several fan-favourite characters up in the air completely. To this day, I wish Kubo had included even just a couple of pages in the epilogue to address everyone's whereabouts, but it wasn't meant to be. Unfortunately, the Arrancar, once an incredibly beloved faction of characters in Bleach, were big casualties of the overall rush ending of the story, completely disappearing altogether in the wake of the battle. While Haribel, the former third Espada turned Queen of Waco Mundo, definitely has it the worst in the Thousand Year Blood War arc from pretty much day one, the fates of other Arrancar like Nell are left unresolved too. Nell is last seen in chapter 666, blasting towards Askin's Gift Ball Deluxe, which has spiraled out of control after the Sternritter's death. Although she wanted to meet up with Ichigo, Nell's instead been tasked with rescuing those still trapped inside the poisoned arena, and yet we never see her again. Did Nell succeed in saving Urahara from a grisly death? Was she able to extract Yoruichi Yushiro and her fellow Espada Grimmjow at the last second? Unfortunately, the source material simply didn't say, in what I felt was probably the most glaring omission from the epilogue, and so we simply got by on mere assumption. That is at least until the light novel Can't Fear Your Own World, the opening of which acts as a direct continuation of the Thousand Year Blood War arc, detailing the immediate aftermath of the war, which was so necessary and yet which was unfortunately skipped over in the source material. While chapters 685 and 686, taking the story of Bleach into the far future, was undeniably exciting, it meant that unlike the epilogue of the Arrancar arc, we didn't get the chance to decompress in real time with the characters once the war was finally over. After almost 20 volumes worth of fighting came to a close. It's jarring in that way for sure, and I'm hoping the anime fleshes out this time period a lot, even if it doesn't adapt the light novels themselves. So, while we don't know what happened to the remaining surviving Espada, Haribel and Neliel, in the source material itself, thankfully Can't Fear Your Own World not only reveals their ultimate fate, including what became of Haribel after her time as the Vandenrijk's prisoner, but includes them in a big way in future events to come.
More rewards, more savings, more special offers. Join the Fuel Rewards program at Shell and save 10 cents per gallon when you reach platinum status. Join today.
So, let's take a look. Before we tackle that though, where did we leave Haribel and Neliel in the Thousand Year Blood War? Well, Haribel is last seen about 5 chapters into the final arc itself, where Yhwach reveals that he's managed to capture her as part of his conquest of Waco Mundo. A savagely beaten Haribel, still in her resurrection, is chained up somewhere deep within the darkness of Silburn, and that's sadly the last we ever see of her. You'd think that rescuing Haribel would have been the perfect inroad for a Arrancar-led subplot, but it never comes to fruition. Luckily, Neliel does fare a little better overall. After a few sporadic appearances early on in the arc as the child version of Nell, she later appears as her adult self towards the end of the story, where she joins Ichigo and the others as they ascend to the floating fortress of Barvelt for the very final showdown. Once there, Neliel and the others give chase as Grimmjow leads the assault against Askin. As they quickly realise they've lost both Grimmjow and Askin, the rest of the team splits up, leaving Nell to somehow end up on her own, very far away from any action whatsoever. While Ichigo manages to eventually run back into Askin after the Sternritter dispatches with the Espada, and then somehow meets up with both Chad and Orihime in order to continue their climb, Nell isn't seen again at all until the fight with Askin is essentially over, long after new arrivals Yoruichi Yushiro and Kisuke have taken control. As Kisuke enlists the help of Grimmjow to finish the Schutzstaffel member off, Askin reveals his death dealing will go haywire upon his death. And while he would have liked to have spared them all out of respect, there's nothing he can do now that his power has been truly unleashed. With the poison barrier now warping and fluctuating wildly around them, both Kisuke and Grimjo sink to their knees, spewing blood from their mouths as the situation looks truly dire. Despite that, Askin speculates Kisuke has prepared for even this as well. And he's right. Standing some way outside the barrier, we see Nell observing the end of the fight, and she deduces that this was one of the 5 outcomes that Kisuke actually planned for. This is a bit of a weird one when you think about it. It's probably best not to think about it any deeper than simply knowing that Kisuke prepares for literally every single outcome, no matter what. But Kisuke had no way of knowing what Askin's power was before arriving at the fight, so the likeliest answer as to how he could prepare for such an eventuality, outside of picking 1,000 outcomes and planning for them all, is that when he briefed, presumably the rest of the gang at his Waco Mundo base at the time, he speculated that an enemy might try and take everyone down with a last-ditch effort attack. Then, in Varvelt, Nell likely caught sight of the Gift Ball Deluxe and realised that not only was Kisuke inside it, but that he had been right as well. However it works, the plan was clearly set up in some way beforehand, as Kisuke has opened a tiny hole in the side of the Gift Ball Deluxe with his Bankai for Nell to get in and out with. Considering they didn't even travel to Varvelt together, he's clearly putting a lot of faith in her. This must have been in the workings for quite some time, though I'm not sure why Nell would necessarily be so beholden to Kisuke outside of the fact that he gave her the invention that allows her to remain in her adult form, I guess. But as she blasts towards the gift ball in an effort to save them all, it seems like she's coming through for them. Regardless, we'll have to wait until Can't For Your Own World to learn if she was successful or not. So let's take a look at what's in store for both Harabel and Nelliel in the light novels. The opening to Can't For Your Own World acts both as a prologue to the light novel trilogy and a much-needed additional epilogue to the Thousand Year Blood War arc, one that helps bridge the gap between the end of the war and the start of this new story. Thanks to the light novel, we're given a few answers right away to lingering questions from the immediate aftermath of the war itself, something that was sorely lacking in the source material. To be totally honest, even if the anime doesn't get around to adapting the light novels in their entirety, I would really love for them to just at least give us the prologue, give us that immediate aftermath that we missed out on. But as Kyoraku and Ichibei discuss Yhwach's new fate, several powerful Arrancar appear on the scene, finding their way into what remains of the throne room. As the dust clears, it's revealed that Nell was indeed successful in rescuing Grimjo from Askin's Gift Ball Deluxe, and there's even more to their story than that. While it's sadly
more rewards, more savings, more special offers. Join the Fuel Rewards program at Shell and save 10 cents per gallon when you reach platinum status. Join today.
Occurs totally off screen, we discover that Nell and Grimjo broke into Yhwach's dungeon, which had also been transported into the sky with the rest of Silburn, and freed Harabel from her confinement. This is again something I would love to see them add into the anime, though I'm not entirely sure where. I guess it would just have to be a subplot added into the whole Varvelt sub-arc. The thing is, it wouldn't even need to take much time at all, but to see both Nell and Grimjo working together in some way to rescue Harabel would be amazing, while adding some closure to Waco Mundo's queen. Though admittedly the novel makes it sound like it was mostly Nell who did all the rescuing anyway, while Grimjo considers Harabel to be a burden. Anyway, Nell feels a strange sense of bewilderment at being in the despite the fact they were once his subordinates.
What I tell you? Get over here.
Sold him before even Aizen. But with Nell carrying the injured Harabel, the two of them watch as Grimjo squares up to the powerful Shinigami, distrustful of them and their intentions regarding enemies. However, Nell blasts Grimjo with a cautionary bar, reminding him that with the Quincy now besting the Arrancar, they'd have hold back to being the enemies of the Shinigami quickly. Some attempted to fight her and to bring down the current strongest Aranka, displaying her role as a true power of Waco Mundo. Along with Neliel, Harabel eventually unites many surviving Aranka that used to serve under Aizen. Together they strive to bring peace back to Waco Mundo by taking out the remaining cells of Quincy soldiers, including several Sternritter who escaped the war alive, such as Lil Toto Lampard and Giselle Jewell. Harabel, ever the diplomat, tries to ask the Sternritter why they continue to devastate Waco Mundo even after Yhwach is gone. However, their fighting is interrupted by the arrival of a strange being, a child called Hikone Ubuginwu, dressed in a red shihakusho and wielding a peculiar bone-white zanpakuto. Harabel notes that Hikone's presence feels like the creature her Fraction are capable of creating, the Chimera Ion. Working together with the Sternritter and a rogue Grimjo, Harabel and Neliel lead the fight against Hikone and force them back through a Garganta and away from Waco Mundo once more. In the aftermath of the battle, Harabel regrets letting Hikone get away, musing that it took all of the Arankar's combined strength to overpower their enemy. A little later, Rudborn, who survived Yami's attack back in the Arankar arcs somehow, informs Harabel and Neliel that Grimjo has gone off on his own and believes the Espada is either heading to the Soul Society.
More rewards, more savings, more special offers. Join the Fuel Rewards program at Shell and save 10 cents per gallon when you reach platinum status. Join today.
That feeling when you reach adult status and it hits. Your finances have got real. No stress. You can count on credit card for guidance. Get personalized insights to build your credit so you can score better credit cards and connect your accounts to find new ways to save money. Now that's the feeling when your finances are all aligned. Nice. You got this. Download Intuit Credit Karma to get started.
Or to the human world. Of course, this concerns the more level-headed Espada somewhat. Nell is worried that Grimjo has Ichigo in his sights, but Harabel isn't convinced, believing Grimjo follows his animal instincts and therefore wouldn't leave his own territory that he deems is his to protect so easily. It's at this point that Nell remembers Ichigo and Grimjo's conversation from the Thousand Year Blood War arc regarding Grimjo's motives. Regardless, the two stay to Garganta and make their way to the Soul Society to talk with the Espada. Before they leave, Harabel notes that she is going to negotiate with the Soul Society and discover their intentions, while Nell is going to recover Grimjo. As Harabel heads into the Garganta, she apologizes to the Fraction who have been left behind, but tells them she ain't trying to motivate another enemy like you are. By the time Harabel and Neliel arrive in the Soul Society, the battle is already underway. Quincy, Shinigami, Fullbringer, and even a resurgent Lupi are banding together to take on a gargantuan hollow that's being controlled by this Hikone figure. The enormous hollow, Ikomikidomoi, is an ancient being, one who roamed the lands when Baragon ruled Waco Mundo. It notices the appearance of Harabel and Neliel and asks if they are mistresses of Baragon, which is interesting because let's be honest, Baragon actually had mistresses back in the day. But of course, they're not. Insulted by Ikomikidomoi's antiquated assumption, Baragon tells Harabel that she fought instead. Despite the two of them having no official affiliation, Baragon is a rare, powerful hollow who hails from the same period as Ikomikidomoi himself, and so the massive hollow lets out a despairing wail upon hearing this. As the battle continues, within the Valley of Screams, beneath the floating fake palace, Tokinada formally introduces everyone to Hikone as the next Soul King. Arabelle is quietly disgusted by this revelation, asking Tokinada if he plans to sacrifice the child to the Soul Society. Once the battle begins and Hikone releases Ikomikido Moe once more, the Arrancar face down the massive hollow and release their own Zanpakuto, with both Arabelle and Neliel activating their Resurrection. Together with the Primalone Espada from Mayuri's corpse unit, they face off against Ikomikido. Dordoni is briefly shocked to discover that Nell was in fact the little child he tried to attack when fighting Ichigo. Meanwhile, Arabelle conjures several typhoons of surging water, combining them with the earth kicked up from Dordoni's own strike, and sends them crashing towards Ikomikido Moe, ensnaring the giant within. With Ikomikido Moe captured, Nell then flings her Lanceador Verde into the creature's eye, causing it to shriek in agony. Later, as the fighters transition to facing Tokinada instead, Arabelle attempts to send a stream of water towards the Shinigami, but he evaporates it with the flames of Ryujin Jack.
More rewards. More savings. More special offers. Join the Fuel Rewards program at Shell and save 10 cents per gallon when you reach platinum status. Join today.
When Pete wants to fix up his shop, yes, Copilot can excel to help update his regs. Copilot finds a price that's fair for everyone. Now Pete can afford to renovate. Pete knows the word Copilot will show you its worth.
Considering Tokinada is a lot weaker than Yamamoto with considerably less Ryoku, this just feels like it is hammering home that Arabelle had no chance when she tried to stand up to the head captain back in the fake Karakura town. Once the battle is done and the epilogue begins, we see that Arabelle and Neliel have returned to Wako Mundo, along with many of the other Arrancar. Here they managed to save the soul of Aura Michibane, who we spoke about fairly recently in her own dedicated video, whose physical human body was killed by Ikomikido Moe after she stepped in to rescue Hikone from its jaws. Showing her compassion, Nell introduces herself to the now spiritual Aura, telling her that despite her being an enemy originally, she couldn't just leave her in the Garganta. As Nell introduces Aura to the rest of her family and gives her some food to enjoy with Peche and Gondachaka, she invites Arabelle to eat a meal with them as well, though notes the de facto Queen of Wako Mundo is a little shy. After eating her meal with the rest of them, Arabelle approaches Grimjo, who had ventured over to watch them all together from afar. Asking him to join them, Arabelle extended Grimjo an invitation, but the former Sixth Espada turns her down. And there you have it, that's everything that happened to the Espada, Arabelle and Neliel after the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, including essentially the essence of their entire role in Can't Fear Your Own World, though I have trimmed it down somewhat into cliff notes for the sake of this video's length. The two female Espada have found themselves in a position of real leadership and power in the wake of these two huge wars, and now have a real chance to change Wako Mundo for the better, while still keeping it true to those that need it and those that call it home. The future for the Hollows looks uncharacteristically bright, and it'll be interesting to see if, say, the Hell arc ever happens, what kind of a role they'll play. I hope, now that there is some civility here, that Wako Mundo will be taken more seriously as a player on the world stage. Even the absolute pinnacle of Shinigami authority, Ichibei, showed them some form of respect, or at the very least he didn't kill them outright, even allowing Arabelle some discussion on the nature of the Soul King. So I'm definitely hopeful. Regarding what we might see moving forwards, well, if these really are their so-called Hell arc designs, then Arabelle's blows me away. It is absolutely fantastic. It's an incredible improvement, as she now seems to be really leaning into her role as the chosen queen of Wako Mundo, making her both look and feel regal and strong. The fur-lined cloak is an awesome touch, and I really love the inclusion of the deep blue lining as well. Her mask looks to have changed, also likely implying she's grown even more powerful. It's difficult to make out for for sure, but it kind of looks like she now has two horns sticking out of the side of her head. Perhaps they are fins, as I don't know what significance horns would have for a shark-themed release, but like I said, we kind of need a better look at it, really, to know for sure. Nell's design I'm a little less keen on personally, and I do wonder how Kubo will make something that appears to be that revealing work on the page. But then Nell's original design was also quite revealing, and it feels like what this design is actually a callback to, so I guess we just need to wait and see. But that's it for the video, guys. As always, I really hope you enjoyed it. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. What do you think about Harrowbell and Neliel's roles in the post-1000-year Blood War Arc world? Do you think their involvement in the 1000-year Blood War Arc will be changed at all thanks to the anime, and if so, how? And finally, have Harrowbell and Neliel become stronger, and if so, by how much? I'd love to hear all of your thoughts down in the comments. And as always, I want to end the video by saying a massive thank you and giving a huge shout out to my supporters over on Patreon. I really do appreciate each and every one of you so very much. If you like what I'm doing here on YouTube and you want to support me as well, you can do just that. Get your name in the credits like this, and to get every video I release absolutely ad-free. Alright guys, until next time, I'll catch you later, and I'll see you then.
More rewards, more savings, more special offers. Join the Fuel Rewards program at Shell and save 10 cents per gallon when you reach platinum status. Join today.
Our goals at the PGA of America are to serve the members. We have over 30,000 PGA members and associates nationwide, and also to grow the game. T-Mobile for Business is powering our fan experiences, our spectator experiences, broadcast experiences, as well as all the operations that we have going on behind the scenes.
Together with PGA of America, we've streamlined operations and enhanced player and fan experiences at championship events, coaching centers, and beyond.
At a major golf tournament, the course is huge, and being able to cover all the key areas where cameras are needed is incredibly challenging. With 5G solutions, we're able to deploy a private network and live stream that video back to broadcast.
T-Mobile Breakfast at Bethpage is a fan-first offcast that we're producing live from the Ryder Cup. T-Mobile was instrumental in being able to allow us to cover this environment remotely, without wires, without cables, and really deliver this piece of content that we've been dreaming about.
T-Mobile for Business is able to support the photojournalism use case here, and we provide a camera-to-cloud workflow to seamlessly upload the photos and make them available in near real time. At PGA Championship events, we're leveraging advanced network solutions to power experiences like mobile apps. From AI-powered seat finders to wait time information for our moments, we're enhancing, engaging, and improving the fan experience.
T-Mobile for Business is really creating a seamless back-office experience, ticketless entry, point of sales, and ensuring everything works so that fans have an incredible experience while they're out on the course. T-Priority is a dedicated lane for first responders and their partners to run on. First responders need their data to be fast, reliable, and secure, and T-Priority gives them the ability to communicate in high congestion times and areas where they need a larger capacity, faster speeds, lower latency, better throughput.
The optimized service that we get from T-Mobile, being on Super Mobile, we need to ensure our leadership knows what's going on. Those scores are coming in appropriately. Super Mobile has provided us with performance, coverage, and security perfectly.
The PG of America chose T-Mobile for Business because of our shared commitment to innovation. I just can't wait to continue our work to bring an even more immersive experience for our customers.
With T-Mobile, we're looking years ahead to make sure that every step we take now will pay dividends for us in the future. T-Mobile's just been a tremendous partner from day one.
The Espada are the 10 most powerful Arrancar in Aizen's army, and one of the most iconic and recognizable villainous factions in anime history. Wielding immense power, the Espada were the main enemies of both Ichigo and the captains of the Gotei 13 throughout the entirety of the Arrancar arc, as they wage war against the Soul Society. As with every Arrancar, each member of the Espada has their own resurrection, where they unleash their full, original hollow power from within their Zanpakuto, transforming them into something that more closely resembles their original hollow also being entirely new at the same time, and often complete with terrifying and deadly abilities. The Espadas Resurrection are some of my favourite transformations in Glitch, and in today's video I wanted to celebrate them and Kubo's incredible creativity by collating pretty much everything we know about each of them under one roof to the best of my ability. We'll be including every character who has ever been a part of the Espada in the source material. Yes, that means the Privarone Espada too. So sit back, grab a drink, this is probably going to be a pretty long one, and let's dive into the monumental power and style that are the Espada's release forms. Up first we have...
Session and you were like, let's sit down and talk about goals. And yeah, it has to be goals. Like, how does it happen? That I would say we were managing the money, but I don't think we were diversified. The things that helped us was thinking about money a little bit differently.
Yes.
Your help in knowing what our goals are, working towards those goals was a very structured approach that we liked.
Oftentimes I meet clients that save a lot for the future and I don't enjoy it at the moment. And I think after meeting you both, I realized that, you know what, we need to find some balance and do the things right now and also save for the future.
When business slowed, Hank asked Copilot in Excel how to help bring back the $1 slice. Copilot runs the numbers so Hank can see which extras make the dollar slice work.
Thank you.
Hank makes the pizza. Copilot handles the spreadsheet.
The Privarone Espada and Arrancar number 107, Gantenbane Mosqueda, meaning he was likely the 7th Espada before losing his position to the newer generation of Arrancar. Gantenbane's resurrection is Dragra, yet its release command remains a mystery to this very day. Yes, Gantenbane is the only Espada whose release command is never known, as he activates Dragra after being sent flying by Chad, disappearing amidst an avalanche of dust and rubble, and only reappearing once his new form has already been unleashed. And so, when he emerges, we see his resurrection for the first time. Dragra, meaning Dragon Fist, covers Gantenbane in a hefty, ridged, plated armor that encases his back, shoulders, and arms. The armor runs down the length of Gantenbane's body at the rear, forming a huge tail, while his arms are completely hidden beneath massive spaulders that then connect to his hands. Adorning his wrists are the heads of two dragons, seemingly sculpted from stone, their jaws finished off by Gantenbane's son Pato, the punch daggers slotting in nicely to become the dragon's fangs. All in all, it's not my favourite resurrection, but it's certainly unique. As he prepares to unleash a colossal fire blast, Gantenbane pours his hollow mask, a pair of shades, down over his eyes, which is a nice little detail. Whipping his hulking arms in front of him and bringing his fists together, Gantenbane can fire a massive flame, though it's easily blocked by Chad. Meanwhile, Dragra's ultimate ability is Rugia del Dragon. To use this power, Gantenbane charges two orbs of flame, one in front of either hand, before combining the two into a whirling mass of power. Once the orb of fire takes the shape of a dragon's face, Gantenbane unleashes the blast. But again, it's fairly easily stopped in its tracks by Chad's strength. Next on the list is another member of the Privarone Espada and Arrancar number 105, Sonucci Sandarici and her resurrection Golondrina, meaning Iron Wheel Swallow. Humiliated by Pesce during her battle with Uryu, an enraged Sonucci activates her resurrection with the release command Rip Off. Transforming into a huge bird-like creature, Golondrina gains a pair of massive arching wings, the feathers made up of 10 large individual blades. Perhaps a little reference to the Espada themselves. In this form, Sonucci's strangest feature, though, is her new oversized and gangly arms that protrude from circular golden shoulder pieces reminiscent of her sealed son Pato, before tapering off into spindly hands with spider-like fingers. The rest of Sonucci's body remains the same as before, albeit now complete with a huge mane of pale fur flowing down her back. Streaming from the approximately 1.1 to 1.3 million times a second, giving them the ability to block incoming attacks with ease, as well as enabling her to use her wing like a giant serrated sword, slicing through stone with an ability called Ala Cortadola. With the next stage of this power, Ala Cortadola Dispersion, Salucci can launch the blades from her wings before retracting them with the
Hey!
finger, affixing the blades back to her wings in nearly an instant. Unfortunately for Salucci, the constant whirring of the blades, or her feathers as she calls them, drains her Ryoku constantly, tiring her out quickly. Uniquely then, Salucci casts off a portion of her Resurrection, completely shedding her wings and her oversized arms, to focus on a singular offensive instead. Salucci notes that discarding a part of her Resurrection like this means it will never return, but I've always wondered what this really meant. She likens destroying a part of her Resurrection before she has disengaged it, returning to her Arrancar form, to removing a limb, but I'm not sure if this means she can't get it back while it's still released, or if it's literally gone forever. For example, if she fought someone again and released Bolondrina, would the wings still be gone? It's kind of weird though in general, because when she casts on a part of her Resurrection, she has mostly her normal Arrancar self underneath. It's not as though her body has actually been transformed. In Salucci's unique case, it's as though she's just wearing her Resurrection on top of her previous body. You know, taking a Espada like Grimjo, for example, his Resurrection completely changes his form. I don't see him being able to just casually discard a part of it and then lose that part forever. We see Grimjo's Resurrection disengage involuntarily when he is close to death or he's severely weakened. That is not the same thing as what's happening here. Personally, I think it just means they are gone for good during this period of release. Otherwise, how would Salucci know to be able to do this? She says, and I quote, "My release state has a cost. All those feathers and weapons put a huge drag on my spirit energy, so if I can't use them, it's better to dump them." That sounds like it's coming from experience to me, like she knows when to remove them and when best to keep them, implying she's had to do this before. For what it's worth, the mobile game Bleach Brave Souls depicts the zombified version of Salucci from the 1000-Year Blood Warlock, now wielding her Resurrection again, something we don't see in the source material, and it is totally back to normal. So, while it's not canon, it's an interesting perspective all the same. Anyway, Salucci discards her unnecessary baggage for one final ultimate strike, Ala Cortadola Hachador. In this form, Salucci has a massive tail that emerges from beneath her mane and splits open at the tip, conjuring a huge fan of condensed spiritual energy which she can use to clash with the enemy. Salucci is capable of changing the form of her spirit energy too, using Ala Cortadola Gradiator to change the fan's shape into that of a mighty sword. Sadly for Salucci, however, Uryu defeats her from afar with a well-placed arrow, bringing the Privarona Espada down. Finally,
Pete can fix anything he rolls onto his lot. But what Pete can't fix is rising costs. So Pete has his rates. Copilot shows Pete a price that's fair for him and his customers. With more money coming in, Pete asks if he can afford to fix his place up. And Copilot gives him the green light. Pete does the work. Copilot comes home what it's worth.
capping off the Privarona Espada, we have Arrancar number 103, Dordoni Alessandro del Socaccio. Facing off against Ichigo, Dordoni releases his Zanpakuto without even fully drawing it, able to unleash his power by simply slightly unsheathing his blade. With the release command Whirl, Dordoni activates his Resurrection Giralda, meaning Baron of Spoils, before being being swallowed up by a tornado. When his release form is revealed, Dordogney's upper half has barely changed, save for the addition of two large horns protruding from his shoulders and a more elaborate mask now atop his head. Instead, the change is mostly focused on his legs, which are now decorated with ornate, twisting, bone-like armor that rises from his feet up to his upper thighs. The most unusual and striking aspect of Giralda are the exhausts fixed to either leg. Both are spewing a constant stream of pale blue wind into the air that forms two massive cyclones on either side of Dordogney. These cyclones appear to keep Dordogney airborne, and from them emerge two sweeping streams of wind with bird-like masks attached to where the heads will be, which Dordogney can control freely via his elegant kicks and movements. Using his ability El Uno Picotear, Dordogney can direct one of the birds to snatch up his opponent in their beak, leaving them vulnerable for the second bird to then strike at. As we see in their battle, however, the birds aren't particularly durable, as Ichigo is capable of destroying them even while in Shikai, utterly shredding the head of one of the birds with a point-blank Getsu Tensho, though they are able to reform fairly quickly. At his most powerful, Dordogney's ability of Ave Melizos conjures at least 9 of these wind birds at once, creating a tempest of gale force power around Dordogney. Sadly, though, we don't get to see the potential of this ability realized, as Ichigo defeats Dordogney in a single hit afterwards, shattering his Resurrection. Personally, I find Giralda to be a bit of a messy design overall, and not one of Kubo's best. It's like I could see what Kubo was going for, turning Dordogney into a graceful, skilled dancer of sorts, and letting the power of Giralda act as an extension of his legwork, but something about the actual visual design feels a bit jumbled. Still, with Dordogney done, that's it for the Privarone Espada and their Resurrection in the source material, so it's time to move on to the main event. And we're kicking off the actual Espada with a famously weird one. The 10th Espada, Yami Largo's controversial Resurrection era, meaning Angered Beast. Of course, everyone knows the big twists surrounding Yami's release form by now. After storing Reryoku in his body through eating and sleeping for a sufficient period of time, Yami becomes the Zero Espada upon transforming. Ergo, he becomes the Espada with the most Reiatsu of the lot. As mentioned in previous videos about Yami, I don't know if he has a different, weaker Resurrection, were he to release his Zanpakuto without storing Reryoku beforehand. We'll never know, so this is all we have to go on. Yami releases his Zanpakuto with the command Get Pissed Off, and as he draws his blade, it explodes in a ball of fire, completely covering Yami in flame and smoke. As he transforms, his 10 tattoo crumbles away, leaving only the Zero behind. When his new form is revealed, Yami towers over the battlefield, having become a gargantuan monstrosity and by far the largest of the Espada. In his Resurrection, Yami takes the form of a Goliath of an Ankylosaur, his lower half now made up of 12 stumpy legs, complete with a clubbed tail that whips around behind him. His hollow mask, which once sat beneath his chin, has now fused with his face, giving him a huge, toothy, skeletal lower jaw. Strange protrusions burst out of his bulging muscles at every turn, whether it's the orbs lining his forearms, the giant columns emerging from his elbows, or the row of black spokes running down his spine. The ridges on his head have become considerably more pronounced, turning white and extending down his nape, while the orange markings beneath his eyes now coil outwards like flames. Overall, it's an imposing design, one that I used to think was a little overdone, but have actually grown to like it a bit more over time. In his Resurrection, Yami doesn't have any special abilities, save for one. The angrier he gets, the stronger he gets. As I mentioned in a previous video, the ability...
What does ramen have to do with establishing credit? Make everyday purchases like noodles on a credit card and pay it off in full every month to up your score. Establish credit with the Chase Freedom Rides credit card. Learn more at chase.com/
city of Era kind of feels like a precursor, like it was laying the groundwork for some of the Quincy Shrifts to come, as though it has a lot more in common with those powers than it does with the other Espada ability sets. While transformed, Yami has been shown to be able to fire massive power blasts and a truly colossal Zero relative to his now monstrous size, capable of devastating much of Baco Window's desert landscape. Despite his immense frame and physical strength, Yami's Era has often been considered a disappointment by many. Although he successfully defeats Rukia Chan and Renji, he is effortlessly manhandled by Kenpachi, who cuts through him like butter, exploiting his enormity with ease. Uniquely though, Yami is able to continue to grow and evolve thanks to Era's special ability. After being almost killed by a combined strike from Kenpachi and Byakuya, Yami seemingly goes insane and transforms a second time, growing even larger and bulkier than before, his overall appearance completely changing. While this doesn't appear to be a segunda etapa, such a drastic second form is unique to Yami. In this second form, Yami's muscle appears to have been converted into pure mass, and his dinosaur form has now been exchanged for that of a monstrous ape. Standing now on just two fur-covered legs, Yami's massive arms are so long and huge that he now rests on his upturned hands. The many protrusions on his body have been simplified down to just two gigantic horns bursting out of his back and a row of mountainous black spikes running along his spine. While his face also takes on a craggy, almost rocky look, his monstrous fangs set now into a cracked jaw that looks like it's made entirely of exposed bone. Honestly, I'm a big fan of this form's design, and I think it comes together a lot better than the previous form. I only wish we'd seen it in action. Yami is defeated unceremoniously and off-screen, bringing the Espada as a whole to a somewhat diminished and disappointing end. Up next, we have the first of the current day Espada releases we ever see in the series, and it belongs to the 9th Espada, Aruñero Ararueri. Aruñero is another unorthodox example of an Espada Resurrección. Being the only Gillian among the present-day Espada, and according to Zomari, the last of the first generation Espada, Aruñero needed a pretty special ability to compete with the rest of them. And it turns out he has one. Thanks to his again highly unusual Zanpakuto Glottoneria, meaning devouring hollow, Aruñero can consume dead hollows and receive their powers and their Yokus. Them into himself. After Rukia learns of his true nature, Aruñero removes the glove concealing his hand, revealing instead a disgusting mass of brown tentacles with a singular gaping mouth in the center. This is somehow his Zanpakuto, presumably an embodiment, a remnant of his former self. Activating his Resurrection with the release command Devour, Aruñero transforms into perhaps the strangest form of the lot. Aruñero's original body remains the same, except now his lower half has been swallowed up by a colossal purple blob. An unholy mess of tentacles and slime that absolutely dwarfs Rukia. Two bulbous red eyes sit lodged at the front of the blob, just above a gigantic maw lined with huge teeth that seem to curl upwards into a gruesome grin. What remains of Aruñero himself sits atop this abomination. combination of every hollow is ever devoured and all of their collective strength. In his words, an army of 33,650 hollows. From the center of the blob, the masks and remains of the hollows he's eaten can be seen bubbling and bursting as if trying to break free. Lotteria doesn't have any special abilities in Resurrexio, merely bringing forth the combined might of every hollow Aranero has devoured over the years. Though he is able to freely control the shifting mass beneath him, whipping at Rukia with his tentacles and sending her flying into the air. Admittedly, Araniero's power is one of the most fascinating of the bunch. He notes that he can evolve without limits, though it's interesting that despite having eaten so very many hollows, he is still a Gilead after all this time. Still, the
Skip it.